View channel. Alright, let me. On. I'm gonna reset my YouTube app. Be sure I got it. There we are. Manage videos, live. Can't do anything with it. Make sure everything's on mute. Cool. Moderation, live channel on. Block errors, community default. Okay. Well, that's good. I want to make sure that everything's good before I start properly. I also have to go to YouTube Studio. Do I have YouTube Studio? Hold on. That's the wrong thing. YouTube Studio, there it is. Just need to build this up so I get the thumbnail and everything right, and then we can go ahead and start. I'm also gonna ping the thing in a moment. Sign in. For the content. Do all it's live. Because my live is not showing up. That's why I'm a little worried right now. Oh, these ones are old. Like, it does know I'm live right now, right? See, this is what I was worried about. Let me go YouTube. I'm gonna go through YouTube through the actual like website. See if that helps. It's not working. I'll check my phone too. I do it through my phone. Alright, give me 1 second. Wait, okay. I think I'm getting somewhere. Channel. Move, 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 move. Okay. Manage videos. And then go back here. Or maybe custom. Okay, let's just try customize channel. It kind of just makes it so you can't mess with actual live streams because I'm streaming right now, but I can't find the. Like, it knows I'm streaming. But I almost can't do anything about it. Like, oh, so, okay, I'll deal with the. Oh, wait, maybe? Maybe? I think I fixed it. Holy shit, wait. Go to live? Finally! Okay, okay. This is the stupidest way to fix a live, but it worked. I'm happy. I have to, like, go through so many hoops and bounds. Okay. No, it's not for kids. I'm not gonna make my shit for kids. Downloads. Okay. On this iPad? What the fuck? I probably have to download the files. That's so dumb. Alright, hold on. Where is it? It's not happy. Definitely not happy. But it's working. Quick export. Save to files. Just go in there, it's fine. I'm back over here. Oh, photo library. It's really slow, but it's working. And that's what I like. It's slow, but it's working. Okay, boom. Yes. You take it? It took it. Okay. Now I'm gonna save it first. I'm gonna save it first and then. I'm gonna wait for it to save. Okay, it's saved, I think. And now I can put tags. Okay. Hashtag gaming. Hashtag gaming. Hashtag ZZZ. Hashtag ZZ0. Hashtag Zenless. Hashtag Zenlesszonezero. Hashtag. I think I misspelled her name too, so I have to refix that. No, I spelled her name right. There you go. Hashtag. I think I broke the hashtags. Yeah, I broke it. Hashtag. DDG anniversary. Hashtag Hoyoverse. Hashtag Hoyo. Hashtag gacha. Genshin, I guess. Hashtag Mankai. Hashtag Ua. Hashtag sorry for wrong tag. Right, there you go. That should work. Now I'm good. Okay. Put this down. I can grab that. I can call it a day. There you go. Now go to Discord. Post it in here. And add everyone. Teams and stuff. Okay. All right. Pinged it. Say, holy shit. Bruh. What happened, bruh? Yo. For what? What could possibly be in Soccer Center now? Didn't they have like everything? I'll take that back. I understand now. Yo, bro, you gotta learn to stop these addictions, bro. You gotta learn to stop these addictions, bro. Alright. Let's do this first. Let's make the documentary, retro, and family. Bro. I'm still stuck at this fuck ass quest. Alright. I haven't finished the last story before the new update. I haven't finished it yet. So we're finishing it this stream. Usually you plan to watch some videotapes and rest on the sofa, but you end up falling asleep instead until you hear something nearby. The fuck? Okay, we're in the mix. What the fuck?
Lord Phaethon, this time let me.
Vivian? Vivian?
I didn't disturb
Yo.
your sleep, did I?
Did y'all see how Fairy just stared at it? Like, she was like, I know what you know. I know what you know. I know you know, bro. We both thought the same thing, bro. They're like, Fairy, we did not think the same thing. I thought worse. I thought worse than you. I'm telling you. Oh my god, bro. Like, why is she? How did she get in my room? Who let her in?
I meant to keep you company while you slept, but then I dozed off myself.
Freaky ass, bro. Freaky ass vampire, bro. I'm all for it, too. I'm all for it.
I was going to sit here looking super cute, hands cupping my face. You know, like the #1 sleepy face I want to wake up to pose. I can't believe I ended up falling asleep myself.
What? No. No, I'm asking Fairy what the fuck she did to me when I was sleeping, bro. Nah, she did some shit to me, bro. You right, bro.
Vivian, are you sure you're awake? That sounded like sleep talk. I'm sure sleeping in that position couldn't have been comfortable either.
I don't think she was in that position when you woke up, bro. I don't think she was in that position while you were asleep, dude.
No, Lord Phaethon. I was just worried that I had disturbed your rest. Just being able to see you sleeping peacefully is already the highlight of my day. No, my entire month.
Fairy was bribed with a singular power bank of Amazon. Oh my god!
Though it is a bit late, but...
She would sell me off for an Amazon battery, bro. Fucking Duracell. A 12-pack of Duracell, and she'll let you do anything to me, bro.
You're here super early today, Vivian. Is there something urgent?
Mockingbird's death has stirred up quite the storm. I took some time to gather intel. It seems someone deliberately leaked the story that Hugo is an illegitimate child of the Ravenlock family. I haven't found the source yet.
Someone snitched? Fuck! No way, bro. Nah, don't worry about it.
Could it be Hugo's uncle, Hartman? Maybe he's trying to turn people against Hugo and Mockingbird by playing the illegitimate child card.
I
Fair enough.
suspected that too. He could be using Hugo's background to make people believe Mockingbird is just another top pawn. To the upper class, Mockingbird may be insignificant, but it has a loyal following among regular folks. But after some digging, I was surprised to find that the public isn't turning on Hugo. They're actually starting to see him in a better light. Some people feel bad for him. Some relate to his struggles. And Hartman's the one getting all the heat.
That's what I'm talking about!
Public outcry against Hartman is...
Don't disrespect my nigga Hugo's name, bro!
He murdered Hugo for his own selfish gain.
Ugh!
Tops is hosting an industry summit this week. A responsibility usually handled by the Ravenlocks. But my sources tell me another family has taken over this year at the last minute.
Okay.
If I'm not mistaken, Tops is intentionally keeping its distance from the Ravenlock family due to the current public sentiment.
Hartman won't just give up like that. Could it be that someone's trying to get rid of Hartman?
Is someone trying to take advantage of this to get rid of both Hartman and the Ravenlocks?
I think Hartman knows this too, which is why he's completely vanished. No matter how hard I search, I can't find a single trace of him. Hartman must have taken the sacrifice core. Now that he holds this bargaining chip, he is definitely going to negotiate his way out of this with the Exaltists.
Ain't gonna lie. I don't know why I was thinking about this, but don't think I forgot about the lady who killed herself. Don't think I forgot about the lady who killed herself a couple months ago, bro. I still remember that shit. Why the fuck she do that shit, bro? We just forgot about it? Like I swear. She just was like, yeah, I'm gonna kill myself and my daughter's gonna be alright. I'm gonna show that. Bro, what?
Sorry for interrupting.
Oh, there she is.
Can I borrow Wise for a minute?
Borrow me for what? She my sister. What the fuck am I talking about?
Oh, no problem at all. I'm sure you have important faith in matters to discuss.
You can say that.
Take your time. I'll just be waiting outside.
Give me 5 minutes to prep and 3 seconds to go.
Wait! Don't go outside.
Oh, don't mind me, Lord Phaethon. I wanted to browse the videotapes anyway. I'll be right here. Just let me know when you're done.
Thank goodness Vivian didn't walk out the main door. Lycon's been pacing around outside for like half an hour and scared off at least 5 customers.
What the fuck?
He's stressing over what he did to Hugo in front of Vivian, but he really needs to talk to us. Maybe you should go speak with him first?
Sure, I'll go talk to him. At the end of the day, we're all after the same enemy. As proxies, we should become the bridge between them.
God damn, why is there so many niggas? Hold on, let me talk to this nigga. Oh, it's the Hartman shit. Okay. What's going on, Gay?
Good morning, Master Proxy.
Morning, Gay.
Good morning. Belle just let me know you wanted to talk to us and Vivian about something?
Yes, it's an urgent request from the mayor, one that directly affects New Eridu's safety. However, before we get into the details, as a former member of Mockingbird, I'm concerned about Miss Vivian. Hugo made many mistakes and betrayed the principles of Mockingbird, but I'm certain he didn't intend to put Miss Vivian or you in danger. I don't know Miss Vivian very well, and I was the one who took her companion's life. I might not be the right person to comfort her, but I hope she doesn't regret the choices she made, or lose faith in the path she chose.
Vivian doesn't seem down at all.
Yeah, she's fine. She was like about
actively gathering intel. I think she's handling this with even greater calm than I
Never mind.
am. If you're feeling
Yeah,
bad
let's
about
go
what
with that.
happened with Hugo, it might be a good idea to talk to Vivian directly. From what I've seen, she's not as fragile as you might think.
That's reassuring to hear. I trust your judgment. You've always had a sharp eye for people.
type shit.
Would you mind coming in with me? I'd like to apologize to Miss Vivian in person.
You know, That's not a good idea. I mean, last time I was about to leave, I did see a pink thing behind Belle's back. And Vivian looked like she was not having the greatest time.
Sure, but just to be clear, I'm staying neutral and not picking sides.
I'm just gonna sweep up the mess. That's all. I'll mop up the mess. You know, there's a fucking water park right in there.
You both have your own stance on this. As a proxy, I'll do my best to help facilitate honest communication.
Okay, no, but deadass though, like, he'll be alright. He'll be alright. She's not gonna be pissed.
I respect that. Thank you. Miss Vivian, I'm very sorry about Hugo.
Before we get into this, give me 1 second. I completely forgot to do this at the beginning of the stream. That's my fault. I'm sorry. Hold on. She's gonna be so mad with me. Alright, chat. Let's talk to her together. Cool for the summer. Pick the best for me. Pick the best for me. Alright. Let's go chat. Hello?
Why would I want to waste my time with you on chit-chat? Yixuan replied without a second's hesitation, looking at you over from the railing.
Okay. I'm sorry, but I'm on the stream right now, and the chat wants to hear you. The chat wants to talk to you. Don't be like that. The chat wants to talk to you.
Stream. Yixuan let out an irritated sigh. Fine, I'll give you a minute. That's all.
Bet. Okay. So.
Yixuan jumped down from the railing and walked over to you, looking slightly irritated and annoyed.
Oh shit.
Make it quick.
Are we cooked, chat? Chat, are we cooked? Okay. So, I'm here with chat right now, and I know that we haven't talked in a minute. I'm sorry, but could you please get back with me, please? I'm sorry. I know last time that I was on stream, I said some crazy shit, but please, I'm begging you. Please.
Yixuan looked at you with a look of sheer annoyance, crossing her arms as she stood in front of you. Do you ever shut up? You're giving me a headache. You're lucky I'm even indulging you. She said, looking at you with some level of contempt.
Oh shit! No! Fuck! Please! I'm begging you, bro. Please. You can't do this to me in front of chat, bro. Please.
Yixuan rolled her eyes in annoyance before letting out a deep sigh, staring at you with a cold look. Why shouldn't I do this in front of your chat?
Because you find shit. Yeah. You find shit, and I've only said the nicest things possible.
Yixuan raised an eyebrow at your words before letting out a scoff. Only said the nicest things possible. You're asking me for favors and using my name in your streams, and you expect me to not be annoyed?
Oh.
She replied.
The line's cutting out. All right, y'all. Let's continue.
You don't have to explain anything. I'm also part of Mockingbird. Mockingbird stands on more than just gain, so it won't fall.
All right. Got that out, that's
Hugo had his fixations and ambitions. I also have things I must see through. I'm determined to get to the bottom of the Exaltists and the sacrifices.
Miss Vivian, as a former member of Mockingbird, you have my deepest respect. You have my word, whatever comes next. I would never harm you or Master Proxy. As for Hugo, please accept my condolences.
Condolences? That's not necessary. Mockingbird has plenty of tricks up its sleeves. This isn't the kind of act that ends so easily. Wouldn't you agree?
You're right.
The fuck?
I'm glad you guys are on the same page. But why do I feel like I'm being left in the dark?
Because you are, nigga. Now stop stating the obvious and just tell them.
Master Proxy, I believe we all share the same goal. Uncover the truth of the Exaltists and the sacrifices. The mayor has tasked me with inviting you to take on this mission.
I'm being way too mean
Hopes
to
we
that
can
nigga.
work
I'm sorry.
together moving forward.
He's literally me.
If the mayor wants to work with us, I trust he will demonstrate his sincerity in kind. Mockingbird will not serve as a pawn for the powerful. That will never change.
Alright.
Of course. While the mayor cannot handle this personally, he will make sure we have all the intel and support we need.
Alright, I should also say welcome into the stream if you are in the stream now, but I'm just trying to finish up the last story as much as I can before going to the new story, and then I'm gonna grind out getting Yixuan. Alright, is that how you say him? How do you say her name? It's like, is it Yixuan? Because I don't want to mix it with Ziyuan, because it's like the kind of the same spelling, it's just that hers has U, while hers has Yi. I think I don't know how. I'm sorry. I don't know. I'm gonna continue. I'm sorry. I talked too much. I'm sorry.
Miss Vivian, I know you have your own intelligence network, but for some high-profile shady dealings, perhaps the mayor can provide you a different perspective. Please take your time to discuss. If you're open to collaborating, I'll set up a call with the mayor so he can speak with you both directly.
Belle, Vivian, and I need to think this through carefully with everything at stake. It's not a decision we can make lightly.
Of course, I completely understand. When you've made up your minds, you can find me at the Ballet Twins.
Bro, that fuck-ass place, bro. I hate that place. Should we talk to the mayor? Sacrifices are still a threat. Teacher. I'm not gonna talk about that in front of Vivian. The fuck? True. Point. Our only intel sacrifices that bring her left behind. Okay. Dobie gets. Alright. We got time. Something we can't afford to waste, so working with the mayor is a good option. What do you think, Vivian? A number of Mockingbird. Would you be against your values, so work with the mayor? Mockingbird isn't just about going against authority. Mockingbird hopes that all people can be given equal opportunities and treatment. I don't exactly trust the mayor, but I believe he's someone we can work with, at the moment at least. Okay. Let's go talk to the mayor first, so let's go see Lycon. I feel like this doesn't matter whichever one I choose, but I want to talk to the mayor first. I think we're gonna meet him anyway, so. I actually don't know how long this mission actually is. So, where? Okay. Okay. Okay, what the fuck? What the hell? What the hell? What the hell happened? What is this? When did they add that? I guess with the new update, but bro, Let's talk to the mayor. Working together requires security on both sides. Of course, he's rest assured when it comes to sacrifices, the mayor interests in the lives of yours. Or rather, we both want to protect the people in your area. Fair enough.
I'll connect the call to the mayor now.
My dear friends, I'm glad you're willing to keep working with me.
Hey! It's the nigga that gave me fucking cocaine! Let's go! It's the nigga that gave me crack! Like, did you see it when, like, that nigga fucking boosted my ethereal shit? That nigga just gave me straight crack, bro. That was, like, full on... Actually, should I be talking about that on YouTube? Look at the fuck.
I'm truly sorry about what happened to Mr. Hugo Vlad. I didn't anticipate things would turn out this way. As mayor, I can't fully condone Mockingbird's actions, but personally, I had a lot of respect for Mr. Hugo Vlad. I looked further into Bringer's map. The sacrifices were created by an exaltist named Landon, who was active in Janus Quarter. Mr. Landon passed away in an accident a few years ago. Before he died, he was researching sacrifices and was said to have created a batch of serum that could turn living people into sacrifices. The problem was, the serum wasn't stable, and after his death, the recipe was lost. No one knows what happened to the exaltist in Janus Quarter back then.
So we're all just gonna call it, what's a good name? What should we call it, chat? What should we call it? Honestly, half of me wants to call it, like some type of alcohol. I'm gonna just call it, like, it's gonna be crack. I'm gonna just call it heroin. Heroin. Let's fucking go. I'm gonna call it heroin. I'm just calling it either heroin or fucking, ether nut.
It's clear that after the leader died,
I think we should stick with the heroin.
major exaltist activities in the area. Bringer's map marks the locations where the exaltists' most successful attempts at creating sacrifices were.
The leader of the exaltists in Janus Quarter died a few years back, and they haven't been active since.
Nah, you good, bro.
Could it be that Hartman was just acting on his own?
Unfortunately, that's not the case. My sources confirmed that Hartman had been
Nah, don't worry
secretly in
about it.
contact with someone, and they only meet inside the
The stream will still be here, bro. We got 13 hours, bro.
Is it possible it's someone from Tops?
TOPS is a huge alliance of corporations. They wouldn't bother getting their hands dirty. Instead, they just sit back and reap the rewards. Everything Hartman is doing is to secure his place in TOPS and strengthen his power within the Ravenlock family. If my guess is correct, Hartman has gotten in touch with the remaining members of the Exaltists that used to follow Landon, helping them create new sacrifices.
Bro, I don't want your shitty ass luck. Your trash ass luck. Kill yourself. You got her before me. I hate you. I played Sakura Sin. I played it a lot back when who was it? I think it was back when Gojo got added. I played it a lot when Gojo got added, but I think I didn't play it for Gojo. I played it for someone else. I forgot their name.
But what's in it for Tops? There's no way the Exaltists would just hand over their secrets about sacrifices to Hartman, right?
A sacrifice outbreak would throw the city into chaos.
Just heroin, bro.
And that's when Top steps in, taking
Should
control
totally
of
check
the
if you-
situation on their terms.
I probably do. I just
The
probably
will see the
actually
mayor as incompetent,
I probably gave it to one of my friends
while
already.
Tops comes off as the real protectors of the
Alright,
city.
bro.
And when that happens, public trust will shift towards Tops. And Mr. Mayor, you might find yourself in an unfavorable situation.
Still sharp as ever, Miss Vivian.
So, what exactly do we stand to gain from partnering with you? You're doing this out of some noble concern for your citizens. I'm not some hero of justice, and I don't believe in lofty ideals or empty promises.
Talk to him! Talk to him, Vivian!
We have a And as proof of good faith, I may not know exactly where Hartman is, but I can fan the flames over Mockingbird's death and escalate conflicts within the Ravenlock family.
So it was you behind the rumors. No wonder I couldn't trace the source of the public outcry.
I'm not the one who started the rumors. I just helped them spread. And I pulled a few strings to make sure the story painted Mr. Hugo Vlad as a heroic figure who was unfairly persecuted. As I said before, I had a lot of respect for him, and I'd be happy to clear his name. Now let me lay out my terms for collaboration. After looking into it, I found that the dormant sacrifice you discovered wasn't the only one. There are more places where sacrifices might be lying dormant. Too many eyes are on me right now, so I can't send my own men to deal with it. I'd like to ask you to retrieve the sacrifices from those locations.
Okay.
I'll make sure to dispose of them once you do, so no one will be able to use them again.
Oh, do you think his men or like his shit is like the other fucking Void Hunters? Because I know he got a lot of connections, bro. And weren't there like 7 Void Hunters? There's like 7 of them niggas. So like, I know he got like at least 3 on his belt, bro. That's got to be at least 3 on that nigga belt, bro.
On top of that, I've asked a friend to help monitor your physical.
I mean, one of them has to be
uncover more of your potential. Her research
Miyabi.
overlaps with your teacher's work. You don't need to worry about her capabilities. She's a Void Hunter rank special investigator.
Really? A Void Hunter rank special investigator is going to be assisting us? And she's involved in our teacher's research?
That's right. She's heading to Jana's quarter for some business. I wanted to set up a formal meeting, but she declined. She prefers to assess things on her own and will reach out when the time is right. She'll let you know the details then. So it looks like you both are on board with this commission and ready to help recover the sacrifices?
Okay.
This affects a lot of ordinary people in New Eridu.
That is not You did not say Okay, but anyways, fucking, I think the Void Hunter he's talking about is the new character, but I feel like, if not, it might be the other lady, and I really want to see her.
I know you won't let me down. Given our positions, we might not be friends, but we're definitely not enemies. I'll leave the rest to you then. I've got to go. Goodbye.
Goodbye, chat. I think he's gonna hate me for calling him chat, bro. I'm glad the 2 of you have decided to continue working with us, okay? With your help, we are sure to successfully cover the sacrifice, okay? I have other business to deal with, so please excuse me. If you require anything, please feel free to contact me at any time. Got you, bro. Lycon leaves for what thereafter. Half of me wants to voice act these, but fuck it, bro. You live once, bro. More faith in. Should we head out now? Yeah, fuck it. Alright, let's go. Alright, so can I turn it off? I can turn it off. Let's go. None of these people are involved with the story, but I really want to use Vivian. I do want to use Vivian with you. Fuck it, nope. We're using these. We're using the baddies, bro. Let's get. Let's get. Yeah.
Lord Sathan, thank you for trusting Mockingbird and me.
Yeah, I'm still gonna check these.
pit. Hit him where it hurts.
Bam! This nigga. Alright.
Has someone already taken the dormant sacrifice from here? Or did the Exaltus decide to relocate it? No. If these dormant sacrifices aren't handled carefully, they could awaken and turn against anyone nearby. She wouldn't risk moving them unless it was absolutely necessary. Did she realize the mayor was looking into this?
What?
Did Hartman just make up this intel to get a shot working with us at Tops? I've been walking around forever and haven't found a thing.
The Ravenlocks have always been a shady bunch. No surprise they've gone downhill over the years.
I'm sorry, what is that nigga's haircut on my fucking left, bro? That shit is like hitting my whole mojo, bro. That's what hitting my. What the fuck? What is that? Like, it's distracting me.
I heard they were pretty loaded back in the
Shut
day.
the fuck up!
What kind of business did they run?
Oh my
No
god.
clue. On the surface, their
Get it off my
business
screen.
seemed
Get off my
legit,
screen.
but
Get off my
who
screen,
knows
please.
what was happening behind the curtain?
Probably something with the sacrifices. I mean, how else would he know about the dormant ones left around here for years? And he was so sure that even if those original sacrifices didn't work out, he had a backup plan.
Backup plan? What could that be?
Well, that's beyond me. I just happened to overhear something while I was next to Mr. Edmund one day. What's Tops planning to do with all these sacrifices, huh? For research? Do you think we'll ever have a normal life in the Hollows?
Don't ask questions you shouldn't be asking.
All right. There's nothing here anyway. Let's leave the Hollow and report back on what we found. And we'll make it just in time to clock out for the fieldwork shift.
Let's get out of here first.
Hartman, that fool. He'll do anything to get into Tops, even if it means playing with fire. She's an Exaltist. Human lives have never mattered to her. The more people get dragged in, the greater the danger.
Bro, I hate this nigga, bro. Who is she? Is it that one
You
lady?
seem a bit frazzled. Who's this she you keep bringing up?
I feel like it's that one lady.
I apologize for losing my composure. Please don't mind me. The she I'm referring to is with the Exaltists. Someone I have a history with. That's why the moment I heard about the sacrifices, I felt compelled to uncover the truth. I never meant to hide anything from you. It's just that, for me, the Exaltists bring back painful memories. And I'm not ready to face them yet. So, Lord Phaethon, please give me a little more time. Once I've gathered my thoughts, I promise I'll tell you everything.
You're good.
Sure. I'll stop asking. What's more important than an unspoken past is the person standing in front of me now. As for everything else, we can talk about it whenever you're ready to share.
Lord Phaethon, if we weren't in such a hurry, I'd spend 3 whole hours singing your praises. I'll make note of this and make sure to get it done before bedtime.
Okay, what?
First things first, let's track down those dormant sacrifices. The Exaltists have probably realized someone's after them by now. I wish we knew what Hartman's backup plan is.
There's something in here. And how'd they move it if it looks like
I
that?
just can't shake the feeling that
The fuck is that? Okay.
something bad is about to happen.
Alright. Oh, I heard that. Fuck.
No
Move!
escape.
Move! Why is she here?
Hugo may have done terrible things, but he had his reasons. Mockingbird might be seen as the bad guys by a lot of people, but ironically, joining Mockingbird is what put me on the right path.
I hear it. I hear another one.
For the first time, I'm needed for more than just my curse.
Aww. God damn!
Nothing here.
Oh, I love, oh my god.
Are we too late?
Nothing here. There's something ahead. Oh, fuck. I was gonna say I was gonna go to her in a minute, but...
I knew it was you, Vivian.
Camille, what are you doing here, sis? Are you destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Vivian, don't call me sis. I'm not your sister.
I thought they were talking about the other lady, but okay.
Are you trying to stop the Exaltists?
I never left the Exaltists.
You know what Landon did back then!
Lord Landon did it for the Creator. His methods may have been extreme, but they were necessary. Back then, you walked away. You should do the same now. We didn't meet.
You're not scary!
Take your friends and leave.
You're literally not scary! I want to let you know, we have 2 police officers and 1 artist. It's the most strangest combo you'll ever see. 2 police officers and an idol here. You're cooked.
What's wrong? Are you being forced into this? I can help you.
What do you really consider Jane a police officer? She is, but she's not. She's more of a detective. She's not really a detective. She is, but she's not. She's more of an informant. She's an informant. But she's also a spy. We'll stick with spy.
Help me? Like how you helped her? Vivian, you're crying. You see me, don't you?
No,
You haven't changed a bit, Vivian. No need to hide your tears. I know exactly what's ahead for me. You've made your choice, and I've made mine. One last piece of advice. Stay out of this. She loathes you. I won't tell her we met today. Don't show yourself around us again.
Camille!
Again. 2 police officers and an idol. But let's forget about Astra for a second. 2 police officers are staring at this and not doing shit. Of course they're not actually a part of the story and they're just here. Gotta bring them here. But nigga, do something.
Lord Faithin, watch out!
Come on. Just up, ass up, bitch.
What that was about later.
Go. Bitch, I'll take it.
Take care of the ethereal first.
1, 2. bitch, 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 bitch. Woo! Oh, sure. Okay, you thought you could get me? All right, bet. Come on. Woo! 1, 2, 3, bitch.
Cease and desist.
Blah, 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 bitch. Come on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Woo! Get up. Get up. Get the fuck up. Get the fuck up. So unnecessary. After fighting off the ethereals, you search for a long time but don't find any dormant sacrifices. After deliberating with Vivian, you decide to leave the hollow for now and figure out their next move. Just then, the phone rings.
You've been gone forever. Did you run into any trouble?
We searched the coordinates the mayor provided. Most of them were already empty. No dormant sacrifices. Camille, the Exaltists have been actively destroying the dormant sacrifices.
Why would the Exaltists go after the sacrifices?
I saw it too, but I can't figure out why the Exaltists would do this.
And one of them is someone I once knew. I thought she would leave the Exaltists after Landon's death, but she stayed.
Wait, what did I miss? Why do you know so much about the Exaltists, Vivian?
When I was a child, I stayed with the Exaltists for a while. Back then, Landon was one of the most respected figures among the Exaltists in this region. A lot happened, and after Landon died, I left. I can't turn a blind eye to the sacrifices. I know all too well how many lives have been lost bringing them into existence. Ever since I learned a sacrifice had appeared in Janus Quarter, I haven't been able to stop worrying. I won't let history repeat itself. That's why I asked Hugo to investigate, starting with the Sacrifice Corps.
Vivian.
Please stop. I'm not looking for comfort. I'm just recounting the story for you to understand the situation. We've got bigger things to focus on. But when I do need comforting, I'll come straight to you.
With open arms, bro. With open arms, bro. You know damn well I get it. Shut the fuck up, bro.
I hope you'll make time for me, Lord Vathan. Just so you know, I'm not the easiest to console.
Absolutely. If you're feeling down, we'll be here for you.
Okay. Back to the matter at hand.
Okay.
That conversation between those two TOPS employees back in the Hollow is still bothering me. They said Hartman had a backup plan, and that got me thinking about some news that was quietly swept under the rug. Lately, there have been mining accidents in Ravenlock-controlled areas. Many workers have died. The families were paid off with huge settlements, way more than usual. No protests, no controversy, and the issue was buried.
And you just now telling me this? Like, you just now telling me? Okay.
But considering the Ravenlocks...
Oops, my bad, too.
Why would they be so generous with payouts?
That sounds sketchy. Do you think those accidents were faked?
Precisely. I don't think those workers died in mining accidents. I'm planning to reach out to some old friends, see if they've heard anything about this. Do you have time, Lord Vathan? My contacts are just near 6th Street. Care to join me?
If it's rain, again, I'm gonna be pissed off. Because she has connections with literally everybody. If it's rain, again, I'm gonna be pissed off.
Sure. Let's go together.
Imagine, watch it be rain. Watch it be rain. I will be pissed off if it's rain. I have no reason to be pissed off. But I'm just pissed off anyway. Go on.
An old friend of mine said she has some new.
Oh, we walking? Yeah, I forgot how. Wait. Go ahead.
She's like a mentor to me.
Oh! Why do you know everyone? I know it was fucking Rain! Why did I know?
Yeah, it's been a while.
Literally knows everyone! What the fuck?
Rain? So you're the old friend Vivian was talking about.
Yeah, Phaethon. Long time no see.
Rain!
I saw you a chapter ago!
Lord Phaethon?
Literally a chapter ago!
No, I mean, you actually know Wise as Lord Phaethon.
I didn't know right away. One time, I needed a favor from Nicole. I only found out after meeting them. I mean, who would expect a legendary proxy to be running a video store for a living? Oh, by the way, your idol...
She knows she knows Nicole, she knows fucking Evelyn, and now she knows Vivian. Who's she gonna know next? Like 3 fucking Void Hunters? What the fuck? I'm gonna go to the next fucking story. All of a sudden she's gonna be like, Yixuan's gonna be like, yeah, okay. So before we do anything else, I have someone I need to talk to because she's gonna help us fucking get into this hollow. We go, it's fucking Rain again. Why do you know everyone?
Rain, let's not bring up old stuff. Lord Phaethon wouldn't be interested in that.
W voice acting?
Why are you all tense? Right. Lord Phaethon lives on 6th Street too, and might know your idol. Remember when you traced that post on Internaut to 6th Street and actually went to check it out? And you came back all bummed, spouting nonsense. Like there was only a black cat at the location, and maybe your idol is actually a talking cat. Or something like that.
I think I know that black cat.
You talking about Yoruichi?
Lord Phaethon, please, let's drop this topic.
Come on, Vivian. It's been years, and you still won't say who your idol is. If you'd just let me, I'd have tracked them down ages ago. I get it. You want to find the person who's important to you on your own. But you've tried so hard already. It's okay to lean on me a little, you know. I'm sure your idol won't hold it against you.
I shouldn't have come to see you.
Huh? What's wrong?
Rain, Vivian said you might have some intel for us. Should we get into that first?
All right, let's get down to business. Here's something I'm pretty sure about. The Ravenlock family's claim that those missing workers died in an accident? Don't buy it. The last signal from those workers was near the hollow. Then communication went dark. I think they were taken into the hollow. And yesterday, I picked up that the Ravenlock family secretly hired some people to search the hollow's perimeter. I caught a weird distress signal from someone and managed to track down the source. When I tried to reach out, the signal cut out completely. The last trace of the signal was near Lumina Square. Finding someone in real life isn't really my thing, so that's where you come in.
Okay, we'll take a look around. You just said this is something you're sure of. Do you have anything you're not so sure of?
I dug up some info online, and one thing stood out. A few days ago, there were some creepy sounds coming from an abandoned warehouse by the port. The place was locked up, so no one could see what was happening inside. Not sure if it's related to your search. If you don't find anything useful around here, it might be worth checking out. Well, that's all I have for you.
Thank you, Rain.
Don't get all emotional on me now. I'm just helping out a friend. This one's on the house.
consider it payback for the favor you did me last time. But if you still want to find your idol, hit me up. I've been curious for what...
Alright, don't worry about it. I'll manage it myself. Stop being so nosy, Frank.
W voice acting! Ah! No, but then as W voice acting, I love Vivian's voice actor so much. I don't know who it is, but once I figure out the credits on who actually voices Vivian, I'm gonna be like, I'm giving you my glaze. I'm glazing.
Nosy? Nah, just professionally curious. What kind of person is worth all this searching, huh? But honestly, whoever they are in real life, they've become a part of you. You've come a long way in this search, Vivian. I much prefer the person you are now. So if you find this person, don't chicken out. Go meet them. People will appreciate you for who you are.
Rain.
I might not care about the real world or what it'll be like, but I hope everyone I know can live a good life. I'm counting on you to save the world, guys. Alright, I have other business to take care of, so I'll leave the rest to you.
Lord Phaethon, please pay no mind to what Rain said.
What did she say? What? What the fuck did she say? Ugh.
That big guy's up ahead. Let's hurry.
The who guy? Are you talking about fucking the big bull? Oh my god. Oh my. He literally, I pay him every day! Well, it's been a couple months now, but every day!
My friends got a little ill before, and it was my manager who helped me heal him. I didn't realize you two would know each other. Then, next time I heard the manager's place, well, I'd get to see you. Like, see you too?
You know each other?
Yep. The other guy's Lucky Boo.
My old boss just, at my previous workplace, brought it to this discount store and clearance sale. But he was a terrible boss. Not only did he shrink unpaid wages, but he didn't care about his bang boo either.
Yeah, that guy! Really terrible!
Then his little... what the fuck are you talking about? Oh. Yo, pause on that. Whoa! Then his little guy had a malfunction and the boss threw it out because he didn't want to spend the money on repairs. So that nigga threw his dick out, that nigga threw his whole cock out, bro. Like, what do you mean by little guy, bro? That's not how you refer to this nigga. You said his name earlier, mention him by that name.
Vivian is the best! Vivian changed my batteries! The bestest ever!
All I did was change your battery. All I did was change your batteries for you. It was you who earned the money to buy it.
Yeah, I'm amazing.
I earned 100 pennies just enough to buy a battery. W lucky bro. 100 pennies, so crazy. So that's where the 100 pennies battery came from. Honestly, you've got plenty of energy, but I told you before, you need to be more tactful. Haven't you learned anything?
I learned! Get Denny!
Pat one Denny boo? You know I get that shit. Wow, so you found a way of making a living? I don't think express. I'm trying to express what they do.
want your help.
You love exploring all the time. All kinds of places, so tell me. Oh, this is Vivian.
Have you ever come across a strange place since the past few days? Strange?
You mean someone who looks hurt, scared, or kind of trying to hide that there aren't many people around?
Let me think. I got it. There's something like that in the desert today. Someone super familiar.
Alright, similar. Desert? You made it out of rain, bro? I don't think one bamboo can make it that far. This is probably reserved for the sand pit you had. Oh, right.
What if Ethan? Let's go take a look. Did I help?
You were super helpful, bro. You were super helpful, bro.
Yay! So happy. I want to keep moving. You should go and do whatever important stuff you need to. Let's play together soon.
I'm gonna see you soon, bro. You're getting 2 pats.
Zenny Boo is just too cute, right?
You're right.
I didn't know you helped it too. I knew Lord Phaethon was the best in the whole world.
Why does she say it like that? What's good with you, bro? You think this nigga's just like tired from working? You could be a nigga that's just tired from working, bro. Alright, anyways.
You seem like that person Rain and One Bang Boo were talking about. Lord Phaethon, please stand back. I cannot be certain if he'll end up doing something extreme, considering his current mental state. I'm afraid he might hurt you. Let's try talking to him and see what's going on.
Bale walks forward and taps the cowering man on the shoulder.
Don't take me back, please. I was wrong. I know I messed up. I don't want your money anymore. Please, no.
Calm down.
Who are you? I won't say anything. Just let me go. I don't know anything. I swear, I know nothing.
Why does he look old and young at the same time? The nigga looks both 22 and 56 at the same exact time. Bro, what did you do to your eyelash? Like, bro, if you don't paint your eyebrows or some shit, like, dye that shit a different color, bro. You are not fucking 67. 6'7"? Yeah, I'm a corny ass nigga. I deserve to kill myself anytime. I'm sorry.
We're not Hubsec, the HIA, or the Ravenlock family. We won't force you into anything. There's no need to be afraid.
What do you want from me then?
We simply want to know where the Ravenlock family took you and what they made you do.
I can't say. I can't tell you. I have a family. They'll hurt them. You never saw me. Please, just stop asking.
That's a fair reason, but hey, bro, I need you to talk here.
Don't you wish to see your family?
Yeah.
I don't deserve to see them.
Who said that, nigga? I said you deserve to. I said you deserve to see him, nigga. So you deserve to see him. Let's get working, bro. Let's get working, bro. Come on, bro. You deserve to see him, gang. You deserve to see him. And we, me and the viewer, will do everything we can to make sure you see them. We'll suck dick. Yes, we.
It's my fault. I was greedy. I did this to myself.
Hey, bro, you chill, bro.
But your family must miss you dearly. I'm sure they won't blame you.
Bro, you look like a dad, but you also look like a son. Which, I guess, every dad would be a son. But, no, like, he looks like the age of a son. But the age of a dad at the same time, bro. How old are you?
No, it's my fault. It's all on me. I
Damn.
don't want to drag them into this.
Nigga said me, like, with all that force in it, bro. He said, it's on me! Nigga, what the fuck? It's on me! Why'd you do that? No! It's my fault! It's on me! What? Like, come on, bro. That was W voice acting, though, I won't lie.
If the whole ship is sinking, no one on board can escape.
Talk to him!
I'm just a nobody. And right now, there's nothing I can do to change anything.
If you care about your family and friends, now is your chance to stop the disaster before it's too late. Even a butterfly flapping its wings can send a tsunami surging.
Why does he keep doing these metaphors? These tough-ass metaphors, bro. I don't even know if that's the word. She keeps giving these. Oh my god. Keep talking. I love Vivian, bro. She just knows how to make you a hype for no reason.
No one knows how this will turn out. But if you do nothing now, the only thing waiting for you at the end will be regret.
Oh my god!
We're here to turn you in, and we won't force you to confront them. You'll be safe with us. I'll help you return to your family. But you must tell us precisely what happened.
Bro, everyone's ears are...
Hartman offered a huge amount of money, looking for workers to go into the hollow to guard something. The money was way too good. We all kind of figured something wasn't right. I thought it was just smuggling or guarding some kind of illegal ether resources, so I signed up. After we sent in our applications, Hartman's men took us into the hollow. The first place we went, there was a strange box. When we got there, they handed us some pills, saying they'd improve our appetite.
GG. I told you, bro. Heroin!
In the hollow.
Or actually, no. Percocets. Now they're doing heroin and Percocets, bruh. GG. That nigga took a back. That nigga took a... Wait, what were you thinking? Ether sec. Oh my god. Ether sec. Because of Percocet. Ether sec. Ooh, ether sec. I'm gonna call them ether secs.
But after I took them, everything went fuzzy. Something was definitely off about those pills.
Ether secs.
When I woke up, I saw my coworkers dead in front of me. And there was blood all over my hands.
Damn!
They said something about me being a good experiment, moved me somewhere else, and locked me up. They wanted to inject me with something.
Oh my... Yeah, heroin!
I didn't know what was gonna happen.
Well, we need to make a movie for this one. Just as also, so I don't get in trouble with YouTube. I think I said that shit way too much for it to be okay on YouTube, so I gotta say a little less. So we come up with ether sec. So now we need something for Etherian. Etherian or Etherian or Etherian. Etherian and ether sec. Etherian and ether sec. Oh, let's go with that.
But then a blonde guy found me, gave me a carrot, and let me go.
Okay. Oh, Hugo.
So I escaped. I didn't want to kill anyone. I don't know.
It wasn't your fault that your coworkers died. You were just a tool in their hands. Do you remember the place they first took you? Do you know what was
There's no way he died, bro. I have hope. Hopium. He literally is a playable character. Hopium, bro. Hopium.
I only remember the first place was like a rooftop. I think it was on top of a tall building. What exactly was in that box? I can't remember. I'm not lying. Those pills they gave us, they make you hallucinate.
Okay.
I took just one and my mind felt like it wasn't my own. My memories turned into a blur.
It's literally side effects of ether sec. You were high, bro. You were high. You were on that sec.
I'm telling the truth. I'm not trying to run from my mistakes. I just really can't remember what happened.
I know you're not lying. We'll arrange for your protection. You can rest easy and recover. and your family won't be dragged into this.
Okay.
Once this is all over, he will be able to reunite with them.
Mm. Bet.
Sometimes I wonder if you've had some kind of special training.
Exactly, bro, because she was fucking spitting start to finish. Just spitting constant rhymes. Constant motivation. Constant all that shit. Constant. Like, I was feeling every fucking thing. There was not one that fell short. I felt every single one, bro.
No matter who you're up against, you seem to analyze the pros and cons and make a judgment in no time.
Actually, I wasn't always like this. I used to run away when things got tough.
Hey,
There was
okay.
even a point where I just wanted to disappear. As if my very existence was the source of suffering. I wondered. Perhaps leaving it all behind could put an end to the pain.
It's hard to picture that. My first impression of you was pretty, assertive.
Yeah.
Well, I was on a mission at the auction when we first met. And just as Rain said, I've come a long way from who I used to be.
Speaking of Rain, it's quite a coincidence that you two know each other and are actually close. You even know one Denny Boo. That surprised me. We might have crossed paths without even realizing it.
Enough about me. Tell me more about you, Lord Phaethon. Where have you been? And what have you experienced?
I won't tell you the full details because, you know, I need the permission from my sister. You know what I'm saying? But let's just say things got. I'm gonna call Zenless again. I'm gonna call Zenless. How about we do that instead? Well, let's do that again. Hello. Sorry. I want to call you back. The call cut out. You know, bad signal. You know what I mean?
Jiwon facepalmed herself as she heard you speak again, taking a step closer to you. You have no idea when to quit talking, do you?
And that's it. We want. I'll leave you alone now.
Looking back, it feels like I've been through a lot lately. Belle and I even lost our Phaethon account. It's a long story, starting with how the Cunning Hares took something from the Red Fang gang. It should be around this area. Belle told me there's a highly rated store here.
Lord Phaethon!
What's wrong?
I've seen that black cat on 6th Street. That harmonica in the outer ring you mentioned. I've heard it before, too. I've even been to the monument outside Hollowzero. But none of that was a coincidence. It was me. Following you. And now I've finally made it. Ever since I was little, I had been seen as the bringer of bad fortune.
You are starting me!
I traveled to many places and witnessed far too much misfortune. Every tear I shed brought disaster. I've heard too many curses to count. I loathed my tears as much as I despised my own existence. Wherever I stayed, tragedy followed. I had roamed too many places, and each time, it ended the same way. I didn't know where I could go anymore. One night, I stumbled upon a post discussing me. Whether they knew me or not, everyone seemed convinced that I was the source of the curse. Some mocked me with cruel intent. Some wished I would vanish, and others speculated maliciously. It really seemed that my very existence was a disaster. In that moment, as darkness enveloped the city, I saw lights flickering to life all around New Eridu. So many lights, and not knowing where to go, I thought, if only I could disappear into those lights. I made up my mind, and right then, my phone rang. I decided to take one last look. I wanted to know who left me my final message from this world. It was you, Lord Vathan.
Ow.
Huh? Me?
Yes. And I checked with the other Lord Vathan. You were the one using the account at that time.
Ow.
But I know you probably don't remember it. After all, it was just an ordinary day, with an ordinary post and meaningless comments online. But for me, it was the night I finally realized where I could go. I wanted to walk the paths you had walked, see the sights you had seen. And then, one day, share it all with you, face to face.
Is it okay if I see the post, like what I said?
So, I have to ask, what exactly did I say in that reply?
Well, you'll have to figure it out for yourself.
You're putting my memory to the test.
So, Lord Vathan, thank you. Not only for that comment you made that day, which was a silver lining for me, but also for giving me the courage to become who I am today. The Vivian standing right in front of you now. Lord Vathan, I truly like who I've become.
The wind skims across the surface of the water, lifting Vivian's hair and brushing it against her cheek. The lights reflected in her eyes, dancing and flickering, as if eager to share the stories of the past, both good and the bad, the happy and the sad. Emotions intertwine with the main narratives, and you feel as though you're witnessing the past she has traveled.
Lycon just sent a message. There's an update. Let's head back to the video store and go over the details together.
Okay. Does she like move? No, she said that though. Okay. Oh, what? Oh, I didn't check it.
Phew. Maybe I should close my stall early tonight. Leaving already? Keep me posted about any great eats or fun activities you happen to find.
Oh, the afternoon is the perfect time. Leave your worries behind. Please take your time to savor my creation.
Oops. There we go. Where is this? Is there an upstairs to 6th Street? Oh, this is the. Oh. I was like, wait, what the fuck? Okay, it's just the. Wait, is this. What's this? If this is my room, then what the fuck is this? Wait, hold on, what the fuck?
Wise, you're back.
Oh.
Looks like Lycon's tied up with something. He said I should just chill until you're back, and then we can talk online. I'll call him now.
Okay.
Master Proxy, Miss Vivian. The gentleman Rena brought back has stabilized and calmed down now. Based on his account, we've identified where Hartman is hiding the core. He also mentioned that Hartman plans to trade the core with a group of people. We suspect that this group consists of members from the Exaltists.
I knew it. Now that we have the location, it would be splendid if we could seize the sacrifice core before they do.
Precisely.
Oh, yeah?
We hope you can head to the location as soon as possible to secure the sacrifice core.
All right.
No, right now!
I have other matters to attend to, so I'll leave the retrieval of the sacrifice core in your capable hands. The mayor's friend that he mentioned before will also be assisting you this time. The target coordinates have been shared with her, and she'll meet you there. Please ensure your safety, and I wish you all the best.
As soon as you're ready, you must attain the sacrifice core before Hartman does.
Let's get going! Right now!
And you know we're turning this off. I'm not gonna lie, I've been putting off this game the entire day. Like this has been open on screen the entire day, bro.
Where's the sacrifice core?
Camille, you really think I'd stroll around with something this important? Plus, even though the Ravenlocks and the Exaltists have been working
I
together
hate
for
this nigga
ages,
so much.
I've hardly even met Lady Dina. I'm the one offering the sacrifice core here. I'm curious what Lady Dina's got lined up for me in return?
I'm just here to verify that the core you mentioned is real. Once that's sorted, Lady Dina will give you a proper response. Our partnership isn't just talk. We need to be sure you have what we need before moving forward.
Sure thing. I'll take you to where I keep the core. Once you verify it's legit, have Lady Dina come over. We'll lay everything on the table face to face.
All right, lead the way.
Oh, then you
It seems Hartman is trying to bargain for more. What a greedy and insatiable man. It's just that... Why would they only send Camille for something as important as the sacrifice core? And I can't shake the feeling that Camille doesn't want Hartman and Dina to meet. Why is that?
So this Dina they were talking about, is she the leader of the Exaltists?
Kind of. Lord Vathan, I really think we should hurry. We must get to where Hartman keeps the core before anyone else does.
I've mapped out a shorter route, but there will be ethereals along the way. I'll leave the fighting to you, Vivian.
Don't worry, Lord Vathan. You are in capable hands.
Well, we're actually leaving the fighting to these three, but okay.
Ethereals! Stay away from Lord Vathan!
Hold on, we're going this way.
I'll take this shift. Sure.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait.
Looks like Hartman's trying to negotiate for more leverage.
And they didn't hear this. Like, they don't hear
Let's
this.
get out of here before we're spotted.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. That's literally what I was about to say. Oh.
I'll take this shift.
Okay, you hit me one more fucking time. Okay.
Let's keep moving, Lord Nathan.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we're not safe. No, What is hitting me? Oh. One, two, three, four.
No escape.
They're still over there. It looks like they're arguing.
Okay. Just still making sure I'm not missing anything. Oh, they're giving me a lot, huh? Something's about to go down!
Who has the sacrifice core? Hartman or the Exaltists? It would be really dangerous.
She gonna say more?
Our best move is to seize it before they do and destroy it.
I really don't know why they make the talking so slow.
Hand over what's in the box.
Get the fuck out of my face!
You sure talk big, little girl.
You wanna see guns? You wanna see guns?
Let's hurry and secure.
That was it.
Lord Vathan, the box is empty. So Hartman never kept the core here to begin with?
How did you even find your way here? Where's the core in the box? What did you do with it?
You call this keeping the sacrifice core safe?
Oh.
Vivian, it's been ages.
Who the fuck are you?
Dina! Oh my, you actually remember me. So sweet. Look at you, thriving. I thought you'd totally forgotten about our past.
I ain't gonna lie. Her eye color to hair ratio pisses me off.
So, tell me.
But it's like really bright.
Are they crying
What the
in
fuck?
your head all night?
Back then, I had no idea.
You had no idea? While you were soaking up all that love from Daddy and everyone else, you had no idea what was going on?
Damn.
I wasn't.
Lady Dina, Miss Vivian didn't actually...
Camille, when did I say you could meet up with Hartman today?
I just wanted to make sure the sacrifice core is legit. I was worried Hartman might try to pull a fast one on us.
Really? So loyal. I thought you'd be more like the old days. Just a few words from Vivian, and you'd be plotting my demise. Just like what you did with Father.
I won't, Lady Dina.
Don't even think about betraying me, Camille. You owe me for what went down back then. However, I do understand your worries. This core, it's fake.
No way! I got this straight from Hugo. It can't be fake. How can you just claim it's fake without any proof?
Bruh.
Ugh, seriously?
It's Hugo. So damn!
The sacrifice core can max out the ether particles within human bodies in no time at all. But look at your little subordinate. How uncouth. He's making noises like some animal. Can you shut him up? So annoying. The masterpiece Father made for the creator isn't this worthless piece of junk you're holding.
So, the real core.
Vivian, where do you think the sacrifice core is really at?
I don't know. If I knew where the real core was, I'd destroy it without a second thought.
That is true.
Dina, you understand what the sacrifices are. And you know those who were blessed should not have to endure such horrors.
Oh, they shouldn't have suffered those horrors. Weren't you the one who decided if they'd be blessed or not?
Oh.
If it weren't for your tears, how would they have encountered such misfortune? How self-righteous, Vivian. Their fates were in your hands. It was you who brought disaster on them.
She really can't control it. What the fuck?
Landon just needed an excuse. He needed someone to blame.
Exactly.
Whether I shed tears or not, he'd treat living beings as mere subjects for his sacrifice experiments. Dina, you know all of this. Landon even went so far as to sacrifice you.
Shut up, shut up, shut up!
Ugh.
Father did it for his great cause. Vivian, why do you always mess everything up for me? Everything!
Oh, shit.
You did it before, and now again! You just had to ruin my plan. I was so close to fulfilling Father's last wish. If you don't give me the sacrifice core, be prepared to become food for the ethereals.
I told you I don't have the sacrifice core. Otherwise, I would have destroyed it already.
Really?
Lord Phaethon, find the right moment to retreat. She can be quite unpredictable when her temper flares.
Oh, really? You don't have it? Then I suppose there isn't a reason to keep you alive.
What? First of all, he summoned a car. Let's get that out of the way. He summoned a car on a roof. Yeah, that works. Okay. And he took the two women who were pissed at him and damn near might as well wanted to kill him in the car with him. Yeah, sure. That makes sense. Okay. Shut the fuck up.
Ethereals are coming.
I'll take this shift. Let's make this quick.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, bitch.
Hit him where it hurts.
Oh shit. 1, 2, 3. One, 2, 3.
That's your weakness. Hurts, don't it? Watch your blind spots.
1, 2, 3.
Heads up. I'll make it painless.
Exactly. Alright, first of all. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2.
Away from Lord Phaethon!
Alright.
There's
Oh.
so many.
I knew it. I fucking know it. Okay.
It's ink.
Shun Palace, good fortune, closed gate, safety.
What?
An evil miasma gathers here. Another place of conflict. If you wish to avoid disaster, then head southeast.
What is she talking about? Like...
Now!
Thank you.
Finally, peace and quiet. You must be wise, right?
Yes, ma'am!
Mayflower mentioned a special partner might need my help.
May I ask, who are you?
I'm the 13th generation master of Yunque Summit. You can call me Yixuan. Mayflower passed along your info, and I was curious what kind of person you are, so I came to see. At first, I thought it might be a hassle, but your energy feels really calming. Quite nice, actually.
So, you're the investigator the mayor mentioned?
Yes. He also asked me to be your temporary teacher and offer you a bit of guidance.
Guidance? What does that mean exactly?
Unfortunately, this isn't the right time or place to talk. I have some investigation work to catch up on, and it seems you've got quite a lot on your hands, so let's part ways for now. I'll find a good time to visit you soon.
I'm so sorry, Lord Bathan. I'm just not feeling very well. I think I'll head back for now. I'll investigate the sacrifice core and reach out once I find something.
You don't look so great. Let's get out of here and figure things out later.
I don't even think I got to use any type of ult. I was literally about to go ult crazy, but she just came in and said, fuck no. Okay, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Lord Bathan, are you going to rest now?
I can head back later, Vivian. You seem a bit off since we left the Hollow. If you want to talk about what's bothering you, I'm here. Sometimes it helps to get it out.
I didn't mean to keep my past from you, Lord Bathan. When I was little, people thought I brought misfortune, so no matter where I went...
So it didn't sound changed, but it's okay.
Then, one day, Landon adopted me and brought me to the Exaltists. There, I met Dina, who was so kind to me, treating me like a dear sister. She told me her father, Landon, was a great man who'd one day make everyone stop fearing the Hollows, so all life could live freely inside and outside of them. Dina helped Landon pick people for the blessing, and everyone in the Exaltists respected her greatly. Those who received the blessing would have a better ether aptitude, allowing them to enter the Hollow freely without fear of sudden disaster. Back then, Dina would chat with me every day, always about the Exaltists and her father. But things between us shifted when Landon asked me to step in for Dina. Landon told me I didn't only bring misfortune, and that if I listened to him, I could actually help people. After that, he'd take me to meet people, and if I shed tears, he'd give them a blessing medicine. Those who got the blessing could dodge calamities. At first, I was ecstatic, thinking I could help others. I shared my joy with Dina, but that was when she started to pull away from me.
Was that blessing medicine the same sacrifice serum Bringer had?
Yes. To be precise, it was an early version of the sacrifice serum. Landon's medicine wasn't stable. The medicine Landon developed could boost abilities quickly, but also sped up the development of ether corruption. In the end, most people turned into ethereals, and a few became sacrifices, losing all human consciousness. The ethereals were killed while the sacrifices were given to the higher-ups of the Exaltists. The Exaltists wanted the sacrifices to hold human consciousness, so Landon's medicine was seen as a failure, and he gradually lost influence within the Exaltists. One day, I saw Dina, and tears streamed down my face. In a bid to save his reputation, Landon decided to let his own daughter receive the blessing. I had always thought that getting the blessing was a good thing, until I saw terror in Dina's eyes that day. That evening, I broke Landon's rules for the first time, and followed him out of the Exaltist's residence. I trailed him to the Hollow, where I witnessed someone who had been blessed becoming corrupted. In the end, that person became an ethereal. Then, without hesitation, Landon killed him. Before Landon returned, I went back to the residence and snuck into his study. And there, I uncovered the truths I just told you. And just a few days later, it was time for Dina to be blessed. I wanted to save her and stop anyone else from getting deceived. So, that day, I told everyone present that Landon should be the one to receive the blessing, not Dina. At first, Landon argued, and no one believed me. But, in front of them all, I looked at him and let my tears fall. Lord Landon, please accept the blessing.
Vivian, you...
Why won't you accept the blessing? Were you lying to us?
Oh, what the fuck? Yo! Yo!
Liar! Run! Run!
Dina! Dina, wake up! We have to go! Vivian? What's happening?
Oh, shit!
Listen to me! Lord Landon's so-called blessing isn't... Father!
Oh! Oh, shit!
No, I was just...
Mom, I want to go home.
Why does she talk like that? Is she one of, like, is she similar to, Ambi? Because she talks like mad, like...
Nothing to do with us. This is just what happens when you don't accept the blessing.
Huh?
Vivian, was this you? Dina, I just didn't want you to accept the blessing. Everyone who does ends up...
I just don't want to lose my father.
You knew? If you knew what he's done, you...
He's my father. He's all I have. Stop being self-righteous, Vivian. You only ever bring misfortune.
Oh, shit.
I thought once Landon was gone, Dina would leave the Exaltists. I never expected her to continue his research, or that Camille would stay. Camille lost her entire family in a hollow disaster, so she's always supported the Exaltists. She's not a bad person. She's just someone searching for hope. She joined the Exaltists very early on, and even watched Dina grow up. That day, she was just so desperate to save Dina that she... All these years, she's been following Dina, taking care of everything out of guilt, I think.
Probably.
But I didn't just fail to save Dina. I trapped her.
See
I
that.
see misfortune approaching, but I can never change its course or avoid the bad ending. Maybe I really am a bringer of misfortune.
No, you're not the one causing trouble. Whatever went down with the Exaltist, it was Landon who was pulling the strings. As for Dina and Camille, they knew the truth and they made their choice. The Hollows and the disasters they caused took more than just their loved ones. Not all survivors cling to obsession and hatred like those two do.
Lord Phaethon.
You need to believe in yourself, Vivian. From what I can see, you're handling this sacrifice crisis pretty well on your own. Besides, you told me you really like who you've become. I hope that you can believe in that, at the very least.
Yes, that'll always be true. Thank you for listening to my story today. Years have gone by, but I've never had the courage to face all this. Maybe Dina and I were meant to meet today, so I could finally spill it all out. It lightens my heart a little. Lord Phaethon, you truly are a wonderful listener.
Not just today. Whenever you're feeling down, know that I'm here for you.
I will. It's been such a long day. You must be exhausted. I'll track down the location of the sacrifice core and let you know what I find. Good night, Lord Phaethon.
Makeup, it's almost new. She needs something. It was about the sacrifice core. The first time the sacrifice core appeared was in the auction. This is to try and find a suit. That day, footage and get my clothes. Was now, bro. How many chapters are to the story, bro? I thought I was at the last part when I first ended it, bro. Earlier, Vivian exchanged information.
Shaw, I didn't expect you to be working
What?
here. Perfect.
Do you know everyone?
I was just covering someone's shift. The screening here is super strict, and I was afraid the supervisor would realize I was new and subbing for someone, so I hid in the control room during the supervisor's inspection. So I happened to bump into this guy, a blonde man wearing a hat, and I think he was checking some footage. Then he logged that footage into the tape he brought. Later, I found that part of the footage had been wiped.
Blonde, wearing a hat. Could it be Hugo?
Do you know him?
I think it's him. If it were Hugo... I think I know where he would hide the tape. Thank you, Shaw. You were a big help.
Great! You also helped me a lot when I started working. I used to make mistakes all the time. If it weren't for you cleaning up my messes, I would have been fired ages ago.
Bro,
so
please.
I'm happy I could help
Get
you.
this. Oh my god, please, get this Jess out of my fucking ear, bro. This is Jess from fucking Class of 09. Get Jessica out of my fucking ear.
Alright, go ahead and do what you need to do. We'll catch up another time.
That unironically might be Jessica. That unironically might actually be Jessica's voice actor. I know fucking Nicole's voice actor's here. I know, I think it's, well, who is she? She's in Bellabog. She's in Bellabog. Colada. I think Colada, if I remember correctly, is Nicole. Because Class of 09 is unironically here. Alright, this seems like one that's not too important, so I'm gonna kind of speed this one up. Doesn't really feel like a main thing. Alright, we'll talk to this nigga first. Oh, find the black. Isn't. Not it. Oh, of course, it gotta be the one that's only in the corner. Why wouldn't it be the farthest one? Alright, we're gonna speed this one up. This one. Alright. Run to the video store. You going Cali, okay.
If I'm not mistaken, you and Vivian share the same goal. Silence is no good for negotiation.
I just don't want Dina to reach a point of no return.
Hasn't she already reached that point with what she's doing?
The formula for the Landon serum was lost, but a batch survived. And Dina was able to develop a substance that can be used for mind control. She's trying to combine the two to make sacrifices that would obey human commands. If the dormant sacrifice and the remaining Landon serum are destroyed, we can put an end to this. Dina's concoction can't create sacrifices on its own.
And the sacrifice core?
That belongs to the creator, not her. Although I find Landon's methods despicable, I can't deny that the Exaltists and the Creator are leading us in the right direction. I just don't want Dina to spend her life trapped by her father's mistakes.
I mean, no offense, but I find your protectiveness rather weird. I will confirm the location of the dormant sacrifice and find the chance to relay the information to you. I do not want any of my people to be going into danger. As for the sacrifice core, I can only guarantee that it will not fall into her hands. As for how things will ultimately play out,
the Creator will guide me.
Camille was actually destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Compared to Camille's motives, I'm more concerned about whether Hugo has more plans lined up.
Hugo...
Wise, Lycon just sent a message saying he's got something urgent that he needs to talk to us about now.
Alright, let's patch him in.
Master Proxy, I apologize for disturbing you. We have just learned that the Ravenlock family will host a banquet tonight. This banquet is rather special, as they're allowing members of their family to invite business partners to attend. With Hartman at the center of controversy, there are many members of the family who are eager to use this opportunity to replace him. The mayor has been spreading rumors of a young tycoon who inherited a sizable fortune and is looking to partner with a person from an old and influential family. This information has lured a young man named Burton from the Ravenlock family.
So, you want me to pose as this tycoon and use Burton to infiltrate the banquet?
Correct. And Hartman's study is also located within the venue.
I see. Hartman's study might hold valuable information.
It seems like there's nothing left for me to do.
You can attend as her +1.
+1? Lord Phaethon, please go with me!
Oh my god. Okay.
Master Proxy, it seems Miss Vivian requires your presence, so...
Yes, just your presence will help me immensely!
gosh, dude. Okay.
Sure. If we go together, we'll be able to keep an eye out for each other. I'll accompany Vivian.
I'll send you the time and place for the meeting with Burton. If you encounter any danger, please evacuate immediately or contact me for backup. I hope everything goes well for you tonight.
Miss Banshee, I believe I've shown you my sincerity. Now how about you?
Sincerity? My presence here is a show of sincerity.
If we're to work together, Miss Banshee, you should drop your pretentious act.
I am well aware of the ways of the Ravenlock family. If I were to come empty-handed, I probably wouldn't even be able to make it out the front door tonight. Since I agreed to come with you, and even brought along my most precious companion, does that not show my deepest sincerity?
No need for such an off-color joke. Our door is always open for those coming or going.
We both know what's what, so let's cut the small talk. I know far more about how the Ravenlock family made their fortune than most here. I am also well aware of why Hartman, despite such a massive scandal, still remains in power.
Oh? Do tell.
Exaltists, blessing, sacrifice, Landon. Where would you like me to start?
How did you know that? No, who are you?
Don't be so tense. If I'm not mistaken, it's about time the banquet began. My companion and I are practically famished. Is this how you treat your guests? By letting them starve? Perhaps when we've had our fill, we'll remember where the sacrifice is hidden.
You know where the sacrifice is?
So, can we go get something to eat now? And I'm also looking forward to receiving a special dessert from you. We can discuss what you wish to know while we enjoy dessert.
Of course. I wouldn't let such an important guest discuss matters on an empty stomach.
Did you just... Oh my gosh, dude. What the fuck did you... What?
As for dessert, I will prepare it myself, and I guarantee it will satisfy you.
Alright, bud.
I'll come find you later. I wish you a pleasant evening.
Alright, we ain't here for no fucking finger food, bro.
These kinds of people are exhausting to deal with. I really don't know how Hugo used to put up with it.
What do you mean by dessert?
Was there a special meaning to the dessert you mentioned just now? I thought he'd stay for longer, but he left once you said that.
Hugo taught me that bringing up dessert in such situations is a way of telling the other party they need to offer more.
Uh-huh.
Fortunately, that old fox Hartman is terrified of losing power. He's definitely keeping the destruction of the sacrifice and the fact that the sacrifice core is fake hidden from the other family members. Otherwise, Burden wouldn't have been so willing to raise his offer.
Okay.
Lord Phaethon, let's find Hartman's study when the banquet is at its busiest.
Alright. I've already taken note of the surrounding terrain. Once more people arrive, we'll enter the garden through the door in the corner of the banquet hall.
Why were you still wearing that fucking... It's not raggy, it's actually cool as fuck. I love that fit so much. But why are you still wearing that to a banquet?
Wherever you
You stick out like a fucking sore thumb. You stuck out like a fucking elephant, bro. The fuck is this, bro?
Isn't this going a bit too well?
The security outside of the manor is really strict, but maybe it's more lax on the inside? Just in case, though, let's contact Lycon.
Right. Having some backup would be safer.
Let's check Hartman's recent correspondences for clues. I still have concerns about the sacrifice core.
Right. Though the core he gave Dina was fake, Hartman might have left a trick up his sleeve and hid the real one.
Then let's split up.
Esteemed guests, is the catering at the Ravenlock family banquet not to your satisfaction? So much so that these two distinguished guests felt the need to come to my humble office to scavenge for food. Don't want to come out? Well, after all, you don't have long left. Burton, that greedy idiot, fell for the mayor's trap. But I never expected that he would bring you into my territory. I suppose I should thank him. Otherwise, I would have had to go to great lengths to eliminate you. Vivian, Phaethon, give Hugo my regards. Tell him I shall be taking the wealth and power of the Ravenlock family for myself.
Oh, brother.
The bullet? How?
I knew he was alive! I knew he was alive! I knew it! I knew it!
I told you. That nigga's not gonna die! That nigga not gonna die! Oh my god! Bro, he's playable! I knew it! He's a playable character, that nigga not going out for shit, bro.
Dear uncle, why must we be so distant with one another? You can just tell me what you want to say directly.
Hugo! Impossible! You're...
Uncle, you must know a Ravenlock will never stop until they get what they want. Did you really think I would be defeated so soon? I have yet to trample you into the dirt.
You filthy bastard! You only know how to resort to these petty tricks!
Petty tricks? Perhaps you'd like to know what I managed to accomplish using this faked death of mine. My dear uncle. Faking my own death. Hope it's all worth the theatrics in the end. It was just to keep Hartman off my back, but maybe I went a little overboard. The
you know I'm
manager must
walking.
be pretty shaken up. I should apologize at some point.
You know I'm walking. Or farming all the way down these stairs, bro.
Guess I'll also bring Lycon along. He's my partner in crime, after all.
Mr. Omnar. I feel like this has to be like a fucking thing I could have talked to him like chapters ago or stories ago, but I just never did, so he's just been standing here for like at least a year.
You're late.
So strict. Spare me a moment to catch my breath, will you?
You're taking longer to rest than I expected.
Lycon, you think too highly of my physical capabilities. Well, thank you for your cooperation. I must say, if nothing else, at least your acting skills have improved. Why do you look so angry? You should be happy. We pulled that off together with flawless teamwork and managed to fool everyone.
Drop your foolish facade.
I'm glad you still remember the code we set all those years ago. And thank you for ensuring your sleight of hand didn't deteriorate. Oh, right. I should also thank the blood bag hidden in my clothes and our other props. Do you remember when we last used this trick? It was probably ages ago.
Sometimes I really don't understand you. Have you never thought about what the consequences would be if I didn't understand your code? If I decided against helping you? Or if I just couldn't control my strength properly?
You'd understand it. Of course, if things really did go awry, I had alternative plans. You wouldn't be so arrogant as to think I'd bet everything on you, would you?
You're insane.
Aw, I'm flattered.
So what exactly is the purpose behind all this? Surely after going to such great lengths to erase your own existence, you don't just plan to hide here and reminisce about the past with me. Don't try to brush this off. I've already helped you enact your plan. Tell me the truth.
Don't get your tail in a twist. I have more plans that require your assistance, so naturally I would not hide anything from you. Simply put, as things stand, whether as Hugo Vlad or as Mockingbird, I am doomed to die.
Seems you've made quite a few enemies.
As a member of the Ravenlock family, I negotiated with Edmund and managed to obtain resources from Tops for my future plans. I also confirmed what attitude they held toward your master, the Mayflower family. Meanwhile, I used my identity in Mockingbird to strike a deal with Hartman and gather information on their collaboration with the remnants of the Exaltists. That's where I got my intel on what Bringer left. Oh, by the way, the crime declaration letter that your dear mayor received, that was also sent by yours truly. He's probably figured that out by now. Right. Though I'm not sure if he told you.
The mayor learned about the sacrifice attacks through his own means, but lacked an opportunity to take action. That warning letter was precisely what he needed.
You aren't hopeless yet. How delightful. In short, I'm more well-informed than your lot because I get around, dealing with all these different important figures. But of course, it comes at a cost. It's only fair. After all, you can't hide the smoke from a wildfire. Rather than trying to carefully tame it and risk setting yourself alight, it's better to let it burn free.
When I helped you put on your little act, killing you in front of everyone, you left the sacrifice core to Hartman. That was intentional too, then?
Oh, yes. And it worked like a charm, didn't it? Now no one cares for me anymore, and all eyes are on Hartman. A perfect situation for keeping the Ravenlock family in check while dealing a cutting blow to the Exaltists behind them. Another crucial point is Vivian and Phaethon. I must sever any ties they have with me or Mockingbird. Although I feel bad for Phaethon about what happened, but it had to be done. That's the only way they would be safe, allowing the plan to continue.
I noticed that you never turned your blade toward Master Proxy. So, those words you said back then were also...
I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the Abyss. Obviously, it was all an act. My acting has always been impeccable, as you know.
Hugo, you're taking such a tremendous risk. Why?
Would you believe me if I said it's for justice? But unfortunately, it's not. I want revenge on the Ravenlock family. And I will make sure that despicable excuse for a human being, Hartman, suffers a slow, torturous end. Of course. I also promised Vivian that I would help her investigate the whole thing with the Exaltists. That's all.
You don't look too good. Is it your wounds?
No. This is the first problem I plan to resolve. Lycon, do you have a place that is sufficiently discreet, quiet, and can take a lot of damage?
Excuse me?
What exactly are you doing?
Excuse me? Excuse me?
Don't look at me like that. If I didn't have to do this, I wouldn't.
Excuse me?
Hartman recently obtained a bizarre substance, most likely from those crazy Exaltists. After use, it allows control of the victim's mind. To some extent.
You were dosed with it?
To be more precise, Lycon, I deliberately allowed Hartman to put this drug in my cup to facilitate our previous collaboration.
Uh-huh.
After finding out about it, I quickly found someone to help analyze its composition. The good news is he gave me a very low dosage, perhaps because he was afraid I might notice. There's a different medication that can delay its onset, preventing me from actually being under his control. I simply need to put on a show in front of my dear uncle. The bad news is that currently there is no antidote. When I delay those effects, however, they will accumulate and erupt when my body reaches its limit. It may even break my mind. And that's exactly what's happening now. I need to endure those accumulated consequences. So, I will lock myself in this room for however long that takes. I've tied my limbs to prevent me from smashing this place or accidentally hurting myself. Anyway, after you leave, do not open this door, no matter what you hear.
I recommend seeking professional medical assistance.
Nigga, he did!
This is advice I received from a doctor.
Exactly.
Or are you saying you don't believe I can make it? So, Icon, come find me here at the scheduled time.
Just acting!
And await my victory.
Just acting!
You know you won't succeed. You never have. And you never will. Well, time is short. Let's begin.
I understand. Don't die, you stupid bastard.
Oh.
Is this because the side effects haven't worn off yet?
The hell? It's a heroin. Oh, wait, sorry. It's the ether. It's the etherin.
Is something wrong with time itself?
What the fuck?
Looks like someone's over there. Might as well go ask.
It's the etherin. Ether set.
It's all your fault. I wish I had never given birth to you!
Holy shit.
Oh, everything will get better if you just die, right? If you die, he'll come back. We'll have another, more perfect child. One who will inherit the Ravenlock family bloodline. Then I'll be able to escape this pain. So, Hugo, for the sake of Mommy's happiness, just die, okay?
Oh.
So, I wasn't awake yet after all.
That's because you don't want to wake up again.
Who are you?
I am you. Hidden deep within your heart. Your most true self. You want to kill her, don't you? Your so-called mother. Every time she beat you without reason, when she tried to gouge out your eyes, when she sold you into that hell, laughing all the while. You wanted to be the one to end her life. Why not admit your hatred? As you are, you can hunt her down and make her pay for the living hell of a childhood she made you suffer.
Yes, I hate her. I hate her because she was foolish and shallow, greedy and stupid. I hate her because she doesn't deserve to be a mother. She did everything she could to try and get into the Ravenlock family, believing she could live a life of luxury without having to do anything and never realizing she was a pawn, discarded from the very beginning. So she chose to blame me. Blame me for my heterochromia. Blame me for my very existence. But I won't kill her, because I know it won't change anything. She was incapable of loving me, just as she is incapable of loving herself.
God!
Have you been brainwashed by that dog? Keeping up the act of being some magnanimous and forgiving fool? Don't compare us. I've simply come to understand love or hate. I make my own choices, and they have nothing to do with anyone else. She sold you to the Ravenlock family for a huge sum of money. She used that money to start a new life without you. While she was indulging herself, you were going through hell in the Ravenlock Manor. Does it not torment you? Do you not feel the hatred? Do you not want to demand answers? Kill her. Only by killing her can you be truly free. For a long time, I thought the same way. But now, well, I want to make a different choice. Stop lying to yourself. You never had a choice. This weak-minded thinking will only lead you to failure. Like before, you'll be nothing but a worm, trampled into the dirt by those so-called elites. Do you still not get it? This is how the world is, and always has been. Hesitate and you'll be the victim. If you don't grab your knife first, you'll end up being on the other end of the blade. If you want to change anything, you must first become the one who makes the rules. Just like that woman. The only reason she could treat us that way was because we were weak. So listen to me. Find that woman, kill her, and prove to this world your strength. It's what she deserves. Why forgive them? They don't deserve it. I'm not forgiving them. Or rather, I don't care about them. They don't even matter, at least not yet. You know, perhaps the person I hate the most, the one I truly cannot forgive, has never been someone else, but rather my weak, powerless past self who could do nothing but hide inside a closet and cry. I hate myself for having neither the strength nor the courage to resist. I hate myself for begging for so-called familial love, even after being treated so terribly. I hate that despite the pain of my wounds, I still hope to receive the carrot and not the stick. And that means you. Correct. So, I forgive you. I forgive myself. You'll regret this, fool. Your pretty words mean nothing. You will ultimately return here to me. see. This is still an illusion. I wonder who's going to show up this time.
Brother! Hugo, let's play hide and seek! I'm already hiding! You'll find me, right? Like you always do!
Serena.
You're looking in the wrong place. I found an even better hiding spot this time. Harder to find than any place you showed me. Hey, Hugo. Do you ever wonder why I had to die?
It was because of me.
That's right. It was because of you. It's all your fault. If only you didn't exist, I wouldn't have had to suffer. Still looking in the wrong spot. I can't believe you still haven't found me after all this time. Have you forgotten about me?
I haven't forgotten.
It's okay. I'll forgive you. I'll still be nice to you, just like before. I was the only one who was ever nice to you, wasn't I?
Yes.
Then tell me, why do good people always suffer? Why is kindness always punished instead? Tell me, Hugo, why? Hugo, are you lost? Go back the way you came. I left you a surprise there.
I told you that you would eventually return. We meet again, my friend. I told you, I am you. A side of you that you've always tried to deny existed. Of course. I know. This time it's about Serena. Right? Yes. Your half-sister. And the only child in the Ravenlock family who was kind to you. Unfortunately, it was her kindness that led to her untimely death. It was my fault.
I'll be right back.